All right, welcome everybody. Happy Friday/Saturday, everybody. Thanks so much for joining in. Today, I'm going to be doing my November Plan With Me live. I'm so excited about this. It's been a long time since I've done a public YouTube live stream, and I think it's going to be really fun setting up my November spreads with you guys. So thanks for joining on in. I'm going to give people a few minutes to join before we get started. So grab your tea, grab your coffee, grab a water, grab a snack. We're going to probably be here for a while. Usually my Plan With Me live streams go for at least a few hours. So get ready to kick back and relax. And I'm excited to hang out with you guys today. If you're in the chat, don't forget to change your chat option from top chat to live chat. That option shows up right at the top of the chat window. And you want to do that so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. So just change it over to the live chat if you want to make sure you're keeping up with the entire chat conversation. And I'm going to start saying hi to some of you guys while I give people time to join on in. I see a lot of our Patreon fam members. If you guys don't know, I live stream 7 times a month on Patreon. So I got all of my regular Patreon fam members in here. I see, hey, Lauren, Beck, Delisa, Jasmine, Cherie, Rabarella123. Hello, May. So happy you're able to join in on this public stream. Hi, Ivy. Let's see who else has joined in. Hey, Olympia. It's 8 a.m. in New Zealand. I'm glad it's not too early. Definitely let me know where you guys are located in the world. Let me know what time it is there. Let me know what you're doing right now as you watch the live stream. Hey, Holly. Welcome. Glad you were able to make it in. I am so excited about this, guys. I'm excited to hang out with you guys. It's been a couple months since I've posted a YouTube video. If you don't keep up with me on my other social media platforms, I've had a rough couple months, especially the last month and a half. I had some pretty intense family emergencies come up that took up most of my time the last month or two. So I'm just really excited to be back with this video. I knew I wasn't going to have enough time to edit and post a normal Plan With Me video, but I really wanted to still do something for November. So I'm really excited to be able to do this as a live stream. The live streams are super fun. I usually plan my monthly setups live on Patreon, even when I film and edit it for a video. So I'm just excited to do this as a public stream. Hello, Oma. Welcome. Hi, Preeti. Hi, the Eka. Kathleen. Hi, Eldona. Hi, Shinigami and Kat Harrington. It's Kat's first time here, and they're very excited. I'm excited to have you here, Kat. Hey, Erica Fields. Hi, Chelsea, Olivia. So excited seeing some new names in here today. It's 4 o'clock in India right now, where Preeti is. The Eka is in Denmark. Poland, 9 p.m. May is in Israel/Palestine, and it's 10 p.m. Got people from all over the world. Love that. Jasmine is in Switzerland. Rory is in the UK. Hi, Spanish Whispers. Welcome. All right. So let me show you guys what the plan for today is. So during one of my Patreon live streams yesterday, I decided with my patrons what theme I would be using for November. And I decided to bust out an older collection of mine. This is from I believe I released this in August of 2019, and I used it for my September 19 spreads. It's my Apple Harvest collection. I don't think I ever posted a Plan With Me video using this theme, however. I think I just did it. I did my monthly setup for this during a Patreon live stream. It was a month before I got married in 2019. So I don't think I had any time to do an actual Plan With Me video. So this will be the first time using this collection in any sort of public video. I'm really excited about it. I'm excited also to see how this setup ends up comparing to my 2019 setup. Maybe at the end of this Plan With Me, I can bust out that old journal and we can see how it compares, but I'm excited to give this theme another go. I think it's going to be perfect for November, especially with Thanksgiving and with just those cozy winter vibes. So this is the theme I'm going to be using. Yes, Jasmine, this stream is going to stay on YouTube afterwards for the rest of time. So if you do need to leave this stream early, if you come in late, this stream will be available to rewatch at your leisure anytime after this. So definitely don't worry if you can't stay for the whole stream. You'll be able to come back to this whenever you want to rewatch. So along with this Apple Harvest sticker collection here, I'm also going to be using some ripped scrap paper with this collection. And so I'll explain why. I have all of these ripped pieces of paper here that I actually used for a new sticker collection that I just finished designing with my patrons. I just finished designing this collection yesterday, and it is a scrapbook themed sticker collection. And I created this using actual ripped up pieces of scrapbook paper. So I was planning out my setup yesterday, trying to think about what I wanted to do. And I realized that all those scraps I had ripped up for this sticker collection, I had these colors here that perfectly match this Apple theme. So it was just too good of a coincidence. So I'm going to be using these yellow, red, and green ripped up pieces of scrapbook paper to go along with my Apple Harvest collection. And I thought I'd also show you guys the full reveal of this new sticker collection while I'm here. I just printed this first print set right before this stream. So this is the official reveal of the Scrapbook monthly sticker collection. We got the 3-sheet monthly kit. So that is sheet 1, sheet 2, and sheet 3. I then have a single decorative sheet here of ripped paper scraps. I have the functional monthly kit add-on sheet that I release with every collection I create. And then this is the Patreon-only $30 patron sticker sheet. So this collection is going to be shipping out to my October $15, $25, and $30 patrons. It's going to be shipping out next month. I'm about 3 months behind on Patreon shipments right now. So I actually have 3 collections that haven't been released yet to the public that will be shipping out to my patrons. Those collections, let me see if I have those here. One is this Luna's Library collection. Another one is this Desert Friends collection here. And the third one, I believe I have sitting over here. Yes. Is my whale-themed sticker collection. So I'm a little bit backlogged right now when it comes to orders and Patreon rewards. But I do have a bunch of new sticker collections that will be getting released in the next few months. Really excited about all of those. But yeah, the scrapbook collection is the newest collection that I just finished designing yesterday. And if you are interested in receiving this collection as soon as possible and don't want to wait for its public release, then you can join my Patreon anytime before November 1st at the $15, $25, or $30 levels. So that is that. And I am also going to be using my stamps with this collection. I have these alphabet stamps I've been loving using in a lot of my recent monthly setups. Definitely going to be using these today as well. And I think that's about all I wanted to announce before I get started. Another reminder to anyone joining in, don't forget to change your chat option from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Welcome everybody who's joining into this stream, and I think we're ready to go ahead and get started. When I usually do my Patreon live streams, I usually try to keep up with the chat as much as I can and respond to things in the chat. Since this public live stream is a bit more crowded, it's going to be a little bit harder for me to keep up with everything happening in the chat. So I hope nobody gets offended if it seems like I'm ignoring you or not answering any questions. I'm going to try my best, but I'm definitely going to try to focus on my setup today. So I know my patrons are always really good about answering questions for me in the chat. But if you do have any questions you really want me to answer, it's easiest for me to see if you use my tag. If you type in @PlanningWithKay, it'll highlight your chat comment to me. So just something to keep in mind if you have a question you really want me to answer. So I also picked out 3 watercolor colors to go along with this collection in my 3 apple colors. These watercolors are number 34, number 53, and number 43. And I have this watercolor set linked down in the description below. I also have the stickers I'm going to be using today linked in the description. So if you're interested in any of the supplies I'm using, any of the stickers, anything at all, check out the description, and there's a bunch of information down there. Thank you, Beck, for reminding people to hit the like button. I really appreciate that. And let's get started. So first thing I want to do is just swatch out my watercolors because I'm going to be using these quite a bit on my cover page for this month. So I just want to see how these colors blend together. So I'm going to start off with that. All right. So I got some water off to the side here. So again, just going to swatch out these colors and do a little bit of a gradient to see how these blend together. Let's grab our red. All right. Just going to kind of compare those colors to all of my supplies, make sure I'm happy with how those look. And I think I am. So we're good to get started. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. We've missed you. We've missed you during the Patreon streams. Beck asked, are my gift cards usable worldwide? Yes, I have a gift card tab on my website, and those gift cards are usable worldwide. I'm pretty sure that I don't think there's any reason why they wouldn't be. But yeah, you can purchase a gift card there for anyone. I believe there's $10 gift cards, $25, $50, and $100 gift cards that you can purchase. All right, let me get some paper towel here. I also, during our live streams, we always try to stay hydrated. I got a water right here. I forgot to bring in my canteen, so I got a plastic bottle of water. Not ideal, but we're going to stay hydrated nonetheless. Hi, Monica. Welcome in. So happy to see all of my patrons in here. Again, we've been live streaming a lot the last couple of weeks over on Patreon. So me and the patrons have been seeing a lot of each other recently. It's It's my favorite thing in the world, hanging out on our Patreon live streams. So again, I'm really excited to be able to open up this stream to be a public YouTube stream. And let's get started with my November setup. So I've sketched out all of my spreads just to make this process go by a little bit faster, or almost all of my spreads. So for the most part, I already have the ideas of what I want to do, and I'm excited to see how it all comes together. Hi, Carrie from Toronto. Welcome in. Welcome everybody else who's joining in. I hope you're having a good Saturday/Sunday, depending on where you are in the world. All right, let me grab some paper clips. Whenever I do watercolor in my journal, I always like to paper clip the edges of the page down. It helps the page to dry a lot flatter, and it prevents a lot of the warping that can sometimes happen when you're working with watercolor. So I'm just going to use some paper clips to clip down my page so I don't have to worry about that. All right. I also am not going to have any side angle today because I'm using it as my face cam up here. All right, so let's get started. I've sketched out some apples, and I'm going to color those in with my watercolor. I really enjoy using my cover spreads as a reason to go all out with my watercolor and do some full watercolor illustrations. So that is what I'm planning to do for this spread here, is do some blendy watercolor apples. Using plenty of water so that my colors will blend together down here. I'm not sure if I'm going to do any sort of line art with these apples. Haven't completely decided on that yet. We'll see how I feel once I got them all done. Let's bring a little bit more of this yellow into here. Blend this out a little bit more. Nikki said I should get a mini dryer so my pages dry faster. I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're totally right. I always have a hard time remembering to make stationery purchases that I need, though. I'm kind of notorious for it. Like, I ran out of my whiteout a couple months ago, which I use a lot. I really rely on my whiteout and still haven't bought any new whiteout. And I'm always... For being a professional bullet journaler, I'm really not much of a stationery hoarder. I just have a hard time buying things for myself in general. So I've been wanting one of those mini dryers for ages, but never remember to actually make it happen. Beautiful. I just love blending watercolor. So satisfying. I'm using a Shop Amanda Rach Lee journal, by the way. Let's see. I wonder how the green blends to the red. Maybe I'll try that on this one. It could potentially blend to make a icky brown color. But so I'm just going to test it out on this small little piece of apple over here, so that just in case it doesn't go to plan, it won't be too disastrous. actually worked pretty nicely. Are you going to put stems on them? Yes, Holly. I'm definitely putting stems onto these apples. I'm loving this so far. These colors are exactly what I was hoping they'd be. So let's bring some red to this big apple over here. This red is almost a little pinky, but I didn't want like a completely bright primary red. I wanted something a little bit more muted, so I went with this pinkish red, which doesn't perfectly match my color scheme, but I think it's working. I'm liking how it's looking on these. I'm very interested in what themes all of you have decided to do for November, or if you've set up your spreads already, if you're not sure what theme you want to do. I'm sure some people in the chat could use some inspiration. So shout out your November themes in the chat. Delisa asked if I saw Amanda's new doodle planner. Yes. Very excited for that release for her. I believe it's coming out, is it like beginning of November, maybe? I also loved Amanda's new November plan with me where she created her own block stamps. I've done block stamping, like carving out block stamps myself just for fun. I actually own a sweatshirt that I made using block stamps. That's one of my favorite sweatshirts. And it's such a fun, creative process. So I thought that was really cool that she decided to do that in her journal and do like a pop art Andy Warhol inspired setup with those. If you guys haven't seen that, definitely recommend checking it out. Turned out beautiful. I feel like similar to Amanda, I've really been enjoying kind of mixing up the mediums I'm using in my journal. I've been working with more like stamps, the scrapbook paper, just kind of mixing up what I'm using to create my themes. And it's a lot of fun. Really gets the creative juices flowing. All right, and I got one more big apple up here. Maybe I'll make that one green and red. Twixted said, super curious to see what the banana shapes turn into. Once I throw in some lines onto those, it'll be very obvious. Maybe I'll let you know. They're little apple slices. So the inside of the apple is going to be white, which is why I did not paint anything in the centers. Trying really hard not to accidentally dip my hand in any of my wet paint. Okay, let's do some green now. Like so. Definitely mixes into kind of a brownish color when I mix it a little bit too much. What I'm going to do is kind of dry off my brush and soak up some of this more brownish color that I don't want here. Like that with a dry brush. And then I'm going to grab some more red and put some more of that red down. All right, like that. Really loving how this is looking so far. So, is there anything else I want to do with the watercolor? Yes. I have some little sparkles that I've drawn onto the page. So I'm going to add those sparkles in. Hey, Joshi, welcome in. So glad to see you joining in on the live stream in the chat. Good morning. Holly said, would acrylic hold up in a Scribbles That Matter? I'm a bit nervous using acrylic as I don't want it to ruin my journal. So the good thing about acrylic is that you don't really have to use water with it. So if you're just using straight acrylic, no water, it'll definitely hold up. I don't think you have to worry too much about that. Scribbles That Matter has pretty thick pages too. So I think in general, it's probably going to hold up, but especially if you do acrylic with no water, I don't think you should have any issues there. Okay, I'm going to do my little sparkles. Trying to think if I want to do them all in yellow. I think so. Oh, I have a whole apple down here that I forgot, so I got to do that too. All right, let's do our forgotten apple. Could you try and do red, yellow to green and stop the brown? That may be a lot of colors for one apple. Yeah, that's kind of like the swatch I did was all three. I could definitely do that, but I do like the look of just the two-toned apples. And this green and red really did work pretty well together, depending on the how cool or warm tone the colors are. Sometimes it really makes a gross brown, but I actually don't mind how the green and red mix together. So not too worried about it. Let's see, what am I going to do for this one down here? Maybe kind of looking at my whole spread, seeing what colors are needed. Maybe some more of like a bright yellow to green. Let's grab some heavy yellow. And then let's grab some green. Yeah, and again, if you have two colors that maybe will blend a little bit questionably and you're trying to avoid that brown, the best way to go about it is just trying to not overwork the blend. And you saw when I kind of overworked it up here, watercolor is pretty forgiving in that while it's still wet, you can just dry your brush off with a paper towel and kind of scoop up that color. So that's why I was able to get rid of some of that brown up there, put more red in, and I think that worked just fine. All right, let me get back to doing my sparkles. Nikki said, I homeschool two of my kids and next week is an apple theme. So this came just in time. I just wrote down on my calendar to do a watercolor paint activity. I'm glad I could give you some homeschool inspiration. Big kudos, by the way, homeschooling. I've always wondered how parents manage to do that. And having to come up with your own activities and such. I'm curious if you have like a teaching background or if you just learned how to be a teacher through the process of homeschooling your kids. Just always found homeschooling to be very interesting. I know that a lot of people who do homeschooling don't actually teach their kids, but They have like homeschooling programs where you maybe are meeting up with a few other kids and having one of their parents teach or something like that, or taking turns. I'm sure there's all sorts of methods for homeschooling. Definitely something I've always been interested in. Oh, we got an favorite apple conversation happening. I don't like green apples. That's kind of the only place I draw the line. My favorite apples are ones that are super crispy, like where you bite into them and a whole chunk comes out. I need them to be crisp. So I really like Golden Delicious. I like the Honey Crisp apples. Extra crispy. All right. All right, we got all of our watercolor down. Absolutely loving how this is turning out so far. So let's see. I'm going to wait a little bit longer for all of this to dry. We're nearly there. The watercolor does dry pretty quickly in the Archer and Olive journal, so that's good. You generally don't have to wait too long because the paper does soak it all up pretty quickly. Beck said that Holly suggested that you do a little section with a baking list for the month, maybe ideas for you and Jake for the season. I love that idea. We'll see if I can squeeze that in. I did already sketch out my spreads, so I'm just going to have to see if that'll fit anywhere, but I definitely like that idea. Okay. I want to reposition my light a little bit here. Got some shadows happening. There we go. That's a little bit better. My second favorite apple is apple pie. What was I thinking, Joshi? That's, of course, my favorite apple. All right. So I'm going to grab my black pen, my Tombow mono drawing pen, and my ruler. And I'm going to start drawing out an outline. I think I can probably remove my paper clips now. My watercolor has dried enough that I shouldn't have to worry about any wild paper curling. And now I'm going to draw out a border across the whole spread, making it go underneath my apples. Make sure my sparkles are dry enough as well. Oh, made a little mistake there. Probably go in with my white gel pen to correct it. Like that. Now across the top here. All of my watercolor is dry for the most part, so I don't need to worry about it smudging or anything. All right. May asked, what's my favorite white gel pen? My favorite white gel pen, I have two, is the Jelly Roll and then the Uniball Signo gel pen. The Jelly Roll is my preferred gel pen. I really like it because it doesn't transfer. Like if I were to use this gel pen on here and turn the page, oftentimes the gel pen will kind of transfer to the other page. The Jelly Roll gel pen doesn't do that at all. Once you lay it down, it's on there. The only thing about the Jelly Roll is that when I use the Jelly Roll on top of marker or on top of paint, it does pick up the color a little bit. So it makes it not completely white. So I'll use my Signo gel pen when I'm putting it on top of a marker or paint. And in all other instances, I'll use my Jelly Roll. Oops. So I'm going to use my Jelly Roll here to fix a little mistake I did here. Basically using it as whiteout. I'm going to do a couple layers of it to really cover up the parts of that black line I don't want to see. And now I'm going to use, let's see, I'm trying to think what I want to do line art with. I think I'm going to do black. I think I'm going to use my Tombow Fudenosuke hard tip brush pen to do some line art on my apples now and create the stems. So this is where you'll see my apple slices coming to life. Trying to do some nice thick line art just to contrast the thin border I did. I'm noticing that this pen seems to be running out of juice. So it's showing up a little bit streaky, but I don't really mind that too much. I'm glad you're able to still keep listening while you do what you need to do for your migraine, Nomi. All right, let's just keep line arting all of my apples. I'm also not going to be doing any sort of edited video for this setup, just in case anyone's concerned if I'm filming or not. This is only going to be a live stream. I'm going to have to order a new brush pen. This one is definitely dying on me. Right up here. Oh, Cherie said any seeds. I wasn't thinking about it, but maybe once I finish this spread, if I feel like it still needs a couple extra details to pull it together, some seeds would be a good way to do that. Right, one more right here. Holly asked, does the live stream have subtitles? I'm not sure if live streams can auto-generate subtitles as it's streaming. If it does have subtitles, then you'll see it as an option under like the video options. Not entirely sure on that one though. All right. Notice my page curling a little bit, so I'm gonna paper clip it down again while I finish this spread up. So now is lettering. Now I haven't completely decided how I want to do the lettering for this cover spread here. I'm trying to think. Maybe while I'm thinking about that though, I was thinking of putting in some maybe paper corners into this, since I am going to be using my scrap paper for the rest of the setup. I think it would be fun to create some corners. So let's see. I do like that craft paper look. Maybe I can even do some layered corners. I think I'm going to lay these down. I'm just going to go with it. I have my tape roller around here. So this is what I'm going to use for laying down all of my bits of scrap paper. So let me start off with these craft paper corners. For this craft paper, I just use grocery bags. Anytime I use craft paper in my journal, it's pretty much always grocery bags. So it's an easy way to have some paper you can rip up for your journal if you feel like doing something similar. So I'm going to lay that in here, and then I will trim it after I've laid it in. Let's do this one as well. Okay, let's stick this guy in up here. And now, grab my scissors. Easy way to trim these pieces of paper is by flipping it to the other side, and then you can easily see what's hanging off. So I'm just going to go ahead and trim up both of these craft paper corners. The train is going by, so you guys will definitely be able to hear the train sounds. Okay, like that. Let's trim up this side. like that. I feel like that just added a lot to the spread. Just that little bit of extra decoration. And I'm trying to think if I want to add another layer of paper on top of those corners. Kind of thinking this this green polka dot paper. Let me try ripping off some little baby corners. Almost like something like that. I think maybe a little bit bigger. No, I think I like it just with the craft paper, actually. Worth a try, though. Okay, now I have to decide on this header now that I've procrastinated. So what I can do is I could do some bold black lettering with my big chunky black Crayola marker, which is sitting over here, I think. Where is that guy? I'm always searching. Oh, here it is, right next to me. So I could do some big, bold black lettering. Another thing I could do is use like a brown marker or something similar and do brown lettering. I definitely want to use my black stamps with this though. So I'm thinking black lettering might be the way to go. The other thing I was thinking is doing watercolor letters. That was my original plan actually. Maybe I'll go with that. I don't think I'll probably keep doing that throughout the whole setup, but maybe just for this cover spread, I can do some watercolor letters. I think I'm going to do that. I've decided. So let me grab my little watercolor brush. And I'm going to do print letters. I think. Yeah. I'm going to do print letters and have the letters be similar to the apples and have each letter be kind of two-toned. So I haven't sketched out these letters at all. Or maybe I'll do cursive. What do you guys think? Should I do cursive lettering or print like block letters with the watercolor? The header is going to go all the way across here from here to here. Let's see in the chat. I'll let you guys make a decision for me if you want to see cursive or print lettering. All right, cursive, 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 print. Joshy's team cursive. Okay, it seems like you guys want cursive, so let's do it. Again, I'm just going to wing it without a sketch and see what I can come up with. Sort of thinking of my N coming like down this way. All right, I'm going to wing it. It's always a little nerve-wracking winging lettering, but I have my spacing sketched out, so that will definitely help me. Let's grab some yellow. Getting a little wild with my N already. I don't even really know what it's doing here, but we're rolling with it. It's doing something. I don't know. I'm going with it. It's kind of like a little bit of an underline. But again, I'm not going to question it. If that N wants to do that, then that is what it will do. Let's get some more water in here. Probably do a black drop shadow on this as well once I'm done with the watercolor portion. Can you hear the music, Shuri? I do have music playing. I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh, what is the music? I'm listening to, what is it? Lounge music on my copyright-free music website. This particular group that's playing right now is called Ben Potter. That's just a singular artist. I know this yellow is definitely running out. I have other yellows as well, but this one is my favorite. It's like a little bit more golden. And clearly I use it quite often because we are running out. All right. I like that. It's pretty cute. Now I'm definitely a little bit questionable of my N. Honestly, what I was trying to get it to do was to kind of do a like little arc underneath the whole November, but kind of missed the mark there. I'm trying to think if I want to leave it, if I want to try to do anything to cover it up. I don't know. I'll keep working on the rest of the spread, and maybe by the end of it, it'll look a little bit more right. Oh, did somebody suggest maybe an apple hanging from the bottom of this N? It's a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Okay, for now though, let me grab my eraser. Erase my pencil marks that I've done here and continue with the rest of this spread. This is all dry. I couldn't come up with a quote yet, but for this page, but I do want to do a quote. If you guys have any quote ideas, feel free to shout them out. I was looking up Apple quotes and none of them were quite right. Okay, I'm going to do my drop shadow now. Like that. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more here. All right, we got some good quote suggestions. All right. let's do some stamping. So I got my ink pad up here. I have my stamps right off to the side here. Maybe I'll put them over here, actually. Right here. Perfect. All right, I'm going to start off with my date. The Ekka's wondering about the paper in my journal and if it ghosts with the watercolor. It does not. I can flip the page here to show you what it looks like on the other side. And as you can see, there is no ghosting whatsoever. This is a Shop Amanda Rach Lee notebook, which has 160 GSM paper. It's the same paper weight that is in the Archer and Olive notebooks, which is another brand I really enjoy using. And both of those brands, you can totally use watercolor in it and has no issues. If you are having issues using watercolor in any of these journals, it might be that you're being a little too heavy-handed on the water. But in general, you should have no issue using watercolor in these journals at all. Hey, Kylie, sending you love right back and happy Halloween. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and thanks for joining. All right. I do like the idea now of having a little apple hanging from this tree. And I think what will be perfect is to use an apple sticker. So I'm going to use, I think, one of these little green apples here. And I'm going to stick it right there and then use my pen to kind of connect the stem. And I'll also do a black outline around it so it matches the rest of the spread. Like that, a little apple hanging down from a branch. Okay, now it's time to choose a quote. So I'm going to scroll back up. And see, I like the one by MLK that Antoinette suggested. Even if I knew that tomorrow the world would go to pieces, I would still plant my apple tree. I love that quote. I think we'll go with that one. So let me just open another tab on my internet browser here and move it to the side. Type in apple. Is that an MLK quote? Oh, it looks like it's a Martin Luther quote. Yes. Okay. It's a Martin Luther quote, not an MLK quote. Two different people. The only reason I'm not doing the one where it says an apple a day will keep anyone away as long as you throw it hard enough is because I actually have that quote right here. This is the Patreon only sheet from August 2019 that matches this collection. And I printed this out to use potentially today, but here I have the "an apple a day keeps anyone away if you throw hard enough" quote. So in case I use that later on, I don't want to use it here. Okay. So I'm trying to think how I want to do this quote. If I want to do it completely stamped out. I don't think I want to stamp it all out, but I want to stamp pieces of it. So I think what I'll do is grab my pencil and sketch it out first. Even if I knew that tomorrow I would still plant my apple tree. Now I'm going to do apple tree in stamps. All right, I like that. I'm going to use my brush pen to letter this out. Oh, put a couple leaves on the branch to really make it look like it's an apple tree branch. It's a good idea. It's all coming together. Really was a happy accident. Okay, let's go with the quote here. I'll zoom you in a little bit more. Even if I knew that tomorrow the world would go to pieces, I would still plant my Now let's stamp out the word apple tree, or the words. Should I do all caps? I think so. All caps feels right here. The reason I'm kneeling down, by the way, is so that I can see like exactly where the stamp bit is hitting the paper. Makes it a lot easier to get the placement right. So I'm just like kneeling down to be eye level with the paper. Beck, I love how you're being called out. Yeah, because of the family emergencies I was going through, I didn't start my Patreon live streams until the second to last week of this month. So I've done 7 live streams essentially back to back with just 1 day break in between. It has been a lot of live streams this last week and a half. Let's grab an R. And then 2 E's. Love it. Olympia said, will I take more of a break between now and the November live streams, or are we going to get straight back into it? I want to schedule the November live streams similarly to how I would during a normal month, which typically is that I don't stream the first week of the month, and I start the streams usually during the second week. So probably going to do something similar. It just depends on when I post the live stream schedule. I usually don't end up posting it until into the next month. So I am planning on pretty much getting straight back into it, but maybe with a week break or something like that. I've been loving the live streams though, even though they've been back to back to back. It hasn't really bothered me. I like that it, is a chance to hang out with you guys, and I always have a really amazing time. So I'm not feeling so much like I need a break or anything like that. All right. I'm loving how this spread came together. I think we're nearly done with it. I am going to take y'all's suggestions of maybe adding some leaves. Actually, maybe not. I don't even think it really needs any leaves coming off of this branch. Maybe just like 1 or 2. No, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to put any leaves on it. I actually really like how that N ended up turning out with the little apple hanging down. especially because it really matches this apple tree quote. So I think I'm good to go there. The only thing I'm considering is maybe doing a very light yellow wash inside of my apple centers so it's not stark white. I think I will go ahead and do that. So I'm just going to grab a very watered down yellow. And I'm actually also going to add a little bit of the red in there so it's almost like an off yellow, more of like an orangey brown. I'm going to use that inside my apples here, just so it's different from the white of the page. Like that. Just the slightest bit of color. Like that. Oh, maybe a leaf at the apple stem. It's a good idea. Let's do that. Grab a little bit of our green. Like that, and then I'll use my pen as well to outline that. All right. I love it. I think this spread is done. Looks pretty done to me. I love the craft paper corners as well. Wasn't planning that. I hadn't like sketched that out or anything, but I really love how that ended up looking. Yeah. I think we're about done. I'm just going to make sure that little leaf there dries before I flip the page, and then we'll get started with the functional part of my November bullet journal setup. Yeah, I really love how this turned out. Trying to think if there's like any other thing I could possibly want to add here, but once again, I think I've pretty much nailed the vision I was hoping for here. Beck asked, what's for dinner? I don't know. It's a good question. I think that Jake will be in charge of figuring out dinner. We had pork ribs for dinner yesterday that were super good. And then for lunch, I had the leftover pork rib meat in a sandwich, almost like a pulled pork barbecue sandwich. It's delicious. All right. I think we're ready to turn this page. Yes. So here we go. Turning the page, and let's get started with my calendar spread. So I'm really excited about this because this calendar spread is what inspired me to use these scrap pieces of paper here, because I want to do some layered scrap paper on the sides of my calendar spread. So it's going to be like this. Let me see here. Like this and like this. Actually, red and then yellow. Try to think if I want to do yellow below red instead. I think I like that. So I'm going to start off by sticking in my yellow pieces of scrap paper. So to do that, I'm going to, let's see, first I think I'll mark how tall I want these to be using my pencil. Like that. Kind of tear away the excess. All right, now let me use my glue tape roller and stickify these pieces of scrap paper. I like having a page underneath so I can really get that glue tape all the way to the edge, and then any extra overhang just stays on that piece of scrap paper. Always works really well for me. Oh yeah, this green floral is also lovely. I love the two-sided scrapbook paper. All right, so I'm gonna go like, I have a guideline here so that I'm doing this roughly straight. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna do the same thing over here. And I'm gonna mark off the edges just so I'm not using too much extra glue. Let me also trim this a bit narrower. No matter what live stream I do, the conversation always at some point lands on food. And I see that that's the point we're at now in this stream, seeing what everybody's having for dinner, making my mouth water. Butter chicken sounds delicious. You know, since it's Friday, maybe we'll also do some takeaway. Although we're pretty broke, so probably wouldn't be the best choice in terms of finances, but sometimes you got to treat yourself even if it's maybe not financially the best decision. See you later, Shinigami. Thanks so much for joining on in. All right, love that. Let's do our red now. Okay. Exactly, Jordan. Sometimes you need takeout for your mental health. That's absolutely true. All right. Let me see how far this is going to go here. So I'm, again, not using too much excess glue. I'm going to trim this a little bit here. All right, and now let's glue it. Grab another bit of scrap paper. I'm really hoping I don't run out of this glue tape during this stream too. I don't think I'm close to running out. Yesterday was kind of looking at the roll in here, and it looks like I have a good amount left, but sometimes you never know. Antoinette, you just put your cover page in upside down. Can you possibly like cut it out again and then paste it in on the next spread? right side up. I feel like there's a way to salvage that, even if it maybe means that the spread on the other side of the page on the other side of the spread doesn't quite make it. I feel like there's a way for you to be okay. Oh, Maya B. That makes me sad that you're being so hard on yourself when it comes to getting takeout. I hope that your roommate gave you some reassurance that you're absolutely not failing your family or anything like that. Perfect. He told me that that was ridiculous and I should probably spend some time unpacking that one after we order dinner. Good. I'm glad that your roommate was there for you to get you out of that mean kind of cycle of self-talk. It's easy to be really hard on ourselves. And you're definitely not alone in that. That's a very common struggle of, we're way harder on ourselves than we ever would be to anyone else going through the same things we go through. Oh, good, Antoinette. You were able to pull up the paper and lay it in right side up. I'm glad to hear that. Let's see. Oh my God, did I just run out of glue? No, okay. I really am at this point like paranoid that I'm gonna run out of this glue tape like right in the middle of gluing something down. I do have a glue stick as a backup, but it's not a very good glue stick, so I'd really rather not use that. Actually, let me see, can I peel this up? Yes. All right. This is working well so far. So I got those down. Now I just need to trim those up. So I'm going to turn the page over and just trim around my page. Trying my best not to actually cut my page, but as someone was saying earlier, it's very easy to do that, and I'm not going to lie, I do that as well. But I at least try not to. See, I need a trash can over here. All right, there's one side. Let's do this other side here. This one I already lined up with the edge on the vertical side, so I just need to trim the corners. All right. What a cool effect. That scrap paper sticker collection really inspired me to try out some new things. I love that. Okay. So we got these cool sides in there. My kid's favorite all-time dinner is cereal, and we have it at least once a week. I love it, Beck. It's the other thing, too, when it comes to feeding your kids, you know, I feel like the dinners that you probably see as like you being lazy or like that you might like be hard on yourself about are probably your kids' favorite dinners. Just like that. Okay. So now I'm going to put in this header up at the top here. And let me also, I'm going to cut it where the seam is. And the easiest way to do that is to put it upside down, lay it exactly where it's going to be, and then you can create a pencil mark on the sticky side and cut along that. Like that. Gonna stick that in right here. Gonna fold the page, go like this. It does look like I need to trim this one just ever so slightly. I'm going to use my X-Acto knife for that. There we go. Beautiful. Now I'll draw out my calendar. Feels like the next step. So I'm going to use my Tombow fine liner again, my ruler, and I'm going to do a rounded calendar. Let's see, where do I want to start? Maybe I'll start over here. So I'm going to draw out everything except for the corners because I'm going to be rounding the corners on this calendar. Each day here is getting a spot that is 5 spaces wide and 6 spaces tall. And I'm centering this calendar on my spread. Welcome, by the way, to everybody who's joined into this stream since I started. I hope you guys are having a great Friday/Saturday, depending on where you are in the world. Don't forget also to change your chat option from top chat to live chat at the top of the chat window. That's just going to ensure that you're not missing out on any conversation. Because when you have it on top chat, YouTube, for whatever reason, decides to filter parts of the chat out, seemingly at random. So makes it easy to, oh, okay. I thought I got yellow paint on this spread for a second, but it's just on the back of my ruler. Yeah, so change your chat from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. So far, so good. Drawing out my calendar. I was going to do a single page calendar for this, but once I got the idea to do these ripped sidebars, it lended itself best to just filling the rest of the spread up with a bigger calendar. So that was what led to my decision to create a full spread calendar rather than a single page calendar. Okay, now I'm going to round those corners best I can. It's always a little nerve-wracking. All right, just like that. Does the paper on the edges weigh down the page in a weird way, if that makes sense? I'm just picturing my pages being floppy if I did that in my journal. It doesn't for me. It does weigh it down a little bit, but I actually like that because it makes it so that the page kind of lays flatter. You know, sometimes there are spreads where, I don't know, this one, for example, where this page kind of sits up like this. So I like having a little bit of extra weight on the sides like this. Granted, though, I'm super used to sticking all sorts of things in my journal with the stickers, with sticking like full pages in. Like these are some Patreon letters I got from Coffee Scribbles Co. and I just stuck those right in. I am very used to sticking lots of things in my journal. So for me, I'm very used to the feeling of having things stuck like that. It doesn't bother me at all with the extra thickness. May asked, how do you deal with the middle part of the calendar? Like you don't mind the part that's on the spine. I always split mine to 4 days and 3 days. It used to bother me, but it doesn't anymore. I find that I have no issue writing across this center crease, especially since I'm in like the center of this journal. It means that I'm not having like one side of this spread be a bit lower than the other. It's pretty like smooth across. So for me, it doesn't bother me. For many years, though, I thought it would. So I did avoid putting anything split across the spine. But I forget what spread it was, but there was a spread where I tried it out. I realized it didn't bother me at all. So I don't let that stop me anymore from putting something on the center. Also, I don't typically use my monthly calendar too extensively. Like I don't write a million things on my calendar throughout the month. It's more just like my main appointments and events. So this isn't a spread where I'm going to be writing on this a ton. If this was, let's say, a weekly spread where I had a to-do list down the center here, that would probably bother me a little bit more. But with a calendar like this, it doesn't bother me at all. All right. Let's see. I think I need some green on this spread. So I think I'll maybe use green for my dates on my calendar. Do some little green circles. So let's get some water up in my green paint here. And I think I'm just going to do circles in the bottom right. Like little green apples. Actually kind of want those watered down a little bit more. So again, I'm going to take kind of like a dry, clean brush and lift up some of the pigment on these ones. make it a little less bright. I like how those look like little apples. Jordan asked if I'm going to incorporate any of the wood grain that I made to go with this kit. You know, I thought about it, but I thought that since I was already using the scrapbook paper throughout this whole setup, that the wood grain might be a little bit too much. So I didn't end up printing that. In case you guys are wondering, Jordan's talking about a Patreon printable I made to go with this collection of full wood grain to match these headers. But I am open to changing up the plan on some of these spreads. So I'm going to keep that in mind and possibly maybe bust out some wood grain later on. It's hard to get little circles that are the same size. So some of these are turning out to be a little bit bigger. Not too bothered by it though. I feel like white gel pen letters would look nice on top of these. I was originally planning on just using black pen, but I might try doing white. We'll see once they dry. A little bit more water again. Cute. All I see is a bunch of little green apples, and it's just adorable. Okay, I'm only going to do enough for the days of November, so I'm going to stop right there and let that dry. Let's see here. I had originally planned on doing some cursive for my days of the week, similar to this font, but I'm wondering if maybe I want to do instead black cursive here and use my stamps here. Kind of thinking stamps is the way to go, as long as they fit nicely. So let me erase my pencil there, erase some of my pencil marks I have on the calendar. Make sure I'm not touching my green paint at all. Antoinette, I love that. You organized your stationery and now you can't find anything. It's relatable. All right, let's stamp it up here. Once again, I'm going to bring my stamps over here, open up my ink pad, and I'm going to do lowercase for these days of the week. Or maybe just a single uppercase letter. Let's see here. Yes, I love that. So let's do that. And really making sure not to touch this green wet paint. So here is an example of where it being on the crease here makes it a little tough. I think though that it's flat enough that I'm going to be able to stamp it. So I'm going to try to stamp the crease. All right, yeah, that worked. I'm just going to grab my black pen to fill in this little center bit that didn't quite get stamped. Like that. Let me zoom in on these for you guys as well. See you later, Joshy. Glad you were able to join in. And for anyone who has to leave in the middle of the stream, don't forget that you can come rewatch or watch the replay anytime you would like. If you want to see how the rest turns out, it will be on my channel for you. Thanks so much for joining. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Jess. Oh, wait. Why did I grab a Y? My brain just beat booped. Friday, and now S and S. I like the stamps for these headers. I think that was a good choice. All right. All right, is my green dry? Yes, that's all dry. So let's see about doing some white gel pen dates. I'm gonna get my gel pen going. Make sure I'm using whichever one has the most juice in it. Let's see. Hard to tell. I think maybe this other one. So I'm going to use this one because, like I said, I think this is the one that works better on top of paint. So let's try this out. Need to get it going. There's no ink coming out of it. Let's see here. White gel pens are always so finicky. No? Okay, doesn't look like that one is working at all. Let's try this other one. Run it across the bottom of your shoe? Beck, this is, oh my God. It totally worked for a second. I've never heard that trick. Okay, well now it's not again. Let me try this other one. Okay, this one definitely seems to be more alive, but I think it's that the ink is just a little bit dry. Come on, you. It's like got a tiny bit of ink coming out. Okay. Oh, no. It like works for a second and then stops working. Hey, Avery, welcome. I do try the licking technique. It's like very inconsistently coming out. Let me try kind of shaking it a little bit. Oh, tie them to some string and swing it in circles above your head. Yeah, because I feel like it's just that it hasn't been used in a while, so the ink needs some help to flow. You can see how some more ink came out after shaking it. We're getting there. Let me just shake it a while. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's going to work well enough for me to get all of these numbers. I feel like I have more of these sitting somewhere. Let me see. Let me scour my space here. A lot of jelly rolls. Maybe I should just use the jelly rolls and kind of layer them if they soak up too much of that green. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try with the jelly rolls and see how it turns out. Because I can see that both of these pens that are giving me a hard time are, let's see, will my camera focus on this? There we go. Are very low on ink. This one is like all the way to here. This one seems like it has a little bit more, but makes sense that they're struggling. Yeah, I think what it is that the ink is dried up and clogged. That's why these jelly rolls are my preferred gel pen, just because they do flow so much easier. They're seem to be more opaque, just easier to work with in general. The only downside to them is they do sometimes soak up the color beneath them. But if that happens with these, once they dry, I'll just go over them with another layer. And Should take care of it. It's probably for the best anyway, so that I know that these aren't going to transfer and smudge. I do like how this look. I think this is a better look than had I done it with black. Oh my God, Beck. You just ordered me those things? I'm going to cry. Oh, Beck, you're so sweet. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you. That's seriously so sweet. Did you make sure to send them to my new address? I want to make sure that you didn't accidentally send them to an old address. My new office address is the one at on Southeast Water Avenue. Wow, Beck. You are so freaking sweet. Aw, thank you. Wow, I'm so excited. With whiteout Tombows and glue tape. I seriously, you guys are the sweetest. Thank you so much, Beck. I can't say enough how much I appreciate that, because I seriously just, it would probably take me another 6 months to remember to order those things. So thank you. Avery said, should I post pictures of your costume in the Patreon Facebook group? Absolutely. Costume photos always welcome. I have a private Facebook group for my patrons where it's mostly journal content that gets posted in there, but undoubtedly there's always also some cute selfies, cute pet pictures. It's a good time over in the Facebook group. If you're interested in joining that, you can join my Patreon for just $1 and then request access to the Facebook group. I never really I don't delete people out of the Facebook group. I don't check to make sure people are still patrons. So even if you just join Patreon for 1 month to get access to that Facebook group, that's A-okay by me. But it's a really good place if you ever need any more spread inspiration, especially using my stickers. There's a lot of really amazing setups that get posted in that group. All right, this is looking pretty good. It doesn't seem to be soaking up that green too much. I think that it honestly does it more so with markers than it does with the paint. But I'm just going to do a second layer over some of these numbers that didn't quite show up as white. Just make it pop a little bit more. I'm glad I ended up going with the jelly roll. I think it was meant to be that neither of my other ones worked. When doing a second layer of white gel pen, by the way, the trick is to press very lightly. So that way you're not scraping up your first layer of gel pen when laying down the second layer. you want to just like place it on top. All right. Love it. Really happy with how this setup is turning out so far. I'm happy I decided to go with this theme. Even though it's an old one, I'm really, really loving the new take on it. Okay, so let's do some cursive lettering up here for November. I think I'll use, let me see. I think maybe I'll just use my black Tombow pen, but maybe try to do a similar lettering style to this one here. So let's see what we come up with. Oh, I want to especially see your hair color, Avery. I'm going to go check out the Facebook group right now just so I can see your costume / new sunsetty hair. Oh, I love it, Avery. It's so weird seeing you with warm toned hair. Like you look so different just because I'm so used to the greenish vibes. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Wow. Beautiful. Amazing costumes. I love the hair, especially the selfie with your like hand like this. Hair looks gorgeous. Thanks for posting those, Avery. All right, let's do this header now. And this pen is definitely running out, so I might need to do another layer. Sometimes the streaky look does work, though, with the Tombows when it's running out. Kind of gives it a different vibe. Okay, let's... Gonna darken this all up. Another layer. November. Oh, welcome to the Patreon fam, the Eka. Oh, that makes me so excited to hear. I'm gonna go over to Patreon. Check out any new patrons that are joining. Lauren, I did not see the stickers you made in the Facebook group. Let me go check that out as well. Oh, love it. You made your own monthly bill icons. I love them. I just love seeing you guys make your own stickers. It always makes me so happy. I love that you guys can make things like that, like those essentials that you really want. Because I definitely am not a sticker shop that specializes at all in making things like small little functional icons. Clearly, most of my stickers are a little bit more decorative based. I do have some functionals, but it's not my bread and butter. It's not what I focus on in my shop. So it just makes me really happy when you guys are able to kind of take those things into your own hands and make your own. So absolutely love that. Ava, welcome, Ava. I just saw that you joined Patreon. So excited to have you. Okay, I think that I can use a little bit of decoration over here. Let's see. Oh, I think I'll have this apple hanging off the R. Start there. No worries, Holly, about not chatting too much. Whenever I watch live streams, I'm always a lurker. I'm never really active in chats. I'm usually just watching and listening. So I completely understand that side of it. See you later, Antoinette. See you on the replay. Hello, future Antoinette. All right, I like that little apple there. Cute. All right, I think I'm just going to probably add a couple decorative stickers along in some other areas of the spread. Like I think including some pie on the bottom here would be lovely. Maybe matching like that. Oh, how now? No, I'm not sure about that. Just really like how this spread is looking with the simplicity. Holly asks if I'm ever planning on doing a Disney or Animal Crossing theme. I tend to stay away from anything that's like copywritten or trademarked at all. So I typically don't do things that are like branded like that. So probably not, but I'll never say never. I may in the future, but I definitely don't have any plans on it right now. I definitely want a little bit more decoration on the spread, but I don't think I want to ruin the cool ripped look. Maybe I'll just include some things in these empty days here. I like the idea of having my apple cider, some pie. And then maybe have some apples in the other ones. see, what in the last one? See you later, Avery. See you after dinner. I always am a Monday starter for my calendars, but for the calendar printables I release every month on Patreon, this is a calendar printable from August 2019. On Patreon, when you sign up, you get access to the entire past library of printables. So for these printables, I offer both options. I'll always do a Monday start and a Sunday start. So that way they work regardless of whether you start on Mondays or Sundays. Maybe a little fork in there. And let me actually trade spots this with this. Beautiful. I love that. All right. I think I'm done. I like the simplicity of this spread. I like those sidebars. I like my title. Yeah. The only thing I could think about doing is possibly adding little stems to my apples or to my date circles to make them look like apples. I'm not sure if that would be a little too busy, though. It would just be like a little black line. Holly's wondering if I still do free printables as I haven't received any emails this year. I've definitely sent out emails this year. I'm not sure if they're going to your spam folder or something, but I don't always include free printables in my email newsletters. It's just something I pop in every now and then. But I definitely have done some free printables this year on the email newsletter, Holly. So I would maybe double check, search through your email inbox for all of my newsletters. I haven't sent one in a while, though. I usually send my newsletters when I have a new release. No, there's no particular schedule for my newsletters. Again, I usually just send one out when I'm trying to, when I have a new release or something like that. But I definitely sent out a few this year. All right, so we got our cover spread, got this November calendar page. So let's flip the page and move on to our next spread. This is going to be a monthly overview spread. It's going to have my bill schedule, gratitude log, as well as a spot for writing down the movies and books and other like media things I consume throughout the month. And then I'm going to be doing some ripped paper on this side here. I think going with the green, maybe with some yellow layered on top or something like that. But I'm going to start off on this side here. Starting with, let's see, which header do I want to use? I think I'll do this one. So let's just jump right in. Actually, let me lay that in here. All right. And then on my monthly kit, I actually have some spread headers here. So I'm going to use this monthly overview. And if you are interested in any printables for this collection, I do have a bunch on Patreon. They're all available if you join the $5 tier. And I have like a master post for all of the different printables I have on Patreon. There are hundreds of printables over there from the last like 3.5 years that I've been on Patreon. But I do have a bunch matching this theme. I have an Apple mood tracker page. I have a full page of the wood grain texture. I also have a bunch of wooden frames that kind of are like blank versions of these headers. I have a blank calendar, and I believe that's it for this theme. But I have all of those printables on Patreon if you're interested. The calendar and a couple of the other ones are available at the $1 tier, but the $5 tier is what gets you access to all printables. Beck asked, how is Jake? Jake is doing well. Again, we've had a really rough last month and a half, so we've both just been mentally recovering from all of that, and we're both doing a lot better now. Jake is doing really well. He's going to be doing NaNoWriMo, which is National Novel Writing Month. So he's been preparing for that. It starts in November, so he's been just brainstorming his story idea. He wants to write what he really wants to write is a script for a horror movie that he's had an idea about for a long time, but he was going to start by instead writing it sort of like a book. So that way he doesn't have to worry necessarily about making it formatted like a script just yet. But he's been having a lot of fun brainstorming that story for National Novel Writing Month, and I'm really excited for him. All right, I'm going to use this number strip for my bill schedule here. And I'm just going to cut off, oops, kind of ripped it a little bit. I'm going to cut off the 31 since there's only 30 days in November. Stick it right there. I'm going to use my stamps for my category headers here, but let me first lay in some lines here. I'm going to do a line there, and I'm also going to do a line separating each week on my bill schedule. Just makes it easier to fill in. This month is nice and satisfying since it starts on a Monday. So my weeks are really easy to distinguish here. Ruby asked, will the Black Friday sale be happening this year? I am planning on it. It's hinged on, though, that I get through my order backlog. I really don't want to do a big Black Friday sale if I'm still struggling to catch up on my order backlog. So I'll have more updates on that next month. I'm currently working through my orders, and it's going well. I'm making good progress on it, but I still have about 300 orders to get through. So first step is get through that, and then I'll see what I'm ready to do as far as a Black Friday sale. All right. So let's bust out some stamps again. First thing I'm going to do is bills. But I was mentioning this during a live stream earlier this month to my patrons, but I definitely need to restructure how I do things a little bit because it's just honestly too much for me to keep up with. I am just constantly behind on orders, constantly behind on Patreon rewards. So what I really want to do is once I catch up on these orders, I would like to kind of restructure how I do releases in my shop for Black Friday. It's kind of ambitious, though, to do like a full restructuring. So we'll see when the time comes what I'm going to end up doing. But I do think I'm going to do my Black Friday sale. If I do end up doing it, I'm going to do it a bit different than I have in the past. So that way it's not quite so stressful, not quite so overwhelming to get through all those orders. One thing I was thinking about was doing more like limited quantity releases, where I'm only selling a certain number of sticker sheets and then selling out of those and then restocking them when I'm ready. So that's one idea I have. Another idea I have is potentially limiting how many items I have in my shop. And right now, the way I have my shop set up, I have every single item I've ever released still available, which means I have hundreds and hundreds of listings. So it could be easier also to potentially, maybe like when I'm doing big sales, only have a limited number of listings available. These are all just ideas. I haven't made any decisions about any of that yet. But I know for a fact that I need to start doing things differently until I'm at a point where I can scale back up. If you guys have been following along with me, you know that it's a big goal of ours to get an employee to help with order fulfillment. But we've honestly just been really struggling with money throughout this year because of all the family emergencies that have been happening that have just been like draining our bank accounts. So we're not in a place to hire anyone just yet. I don't want to hire someone until I know I can reliably pay them. You know, I don't want to be hiring someone and then be like not able to pay them, obviously. So we're not quite there yet. I wish I could hire someone right now, but the right time hasn't yet happened. So until I get an employee, it's going to be hard to scale things up. So kind of thinking of maybe scaling things down a little bit and then scaling it back up as I'm able to. Because I really would like to focus on consistently having my monthly releases. Like I said at the beginning of this stream, I have now 4 sticker collections I've designed over the last 4 months that I haven't released because I haven't shipped those out to my patrons yet. Ideally, I would like to have consistent monthly Plan With Me videos that line up with consistent monthly releases of my new sticker collections. To do that, however, I need to be able to ship out Patreon rewards on a consistent basis. So there's a lot of things that are just connected together and it's all just slowing everything else down. So we're getting there. Beck, aren't interns free? Oh, I would never do that. I would never do that to anyone. I know there's plenty of people who would be down to work for me for free, but I'm very much against free interns. It's still wild to me that that's legal here. All right, so for my gratitude, I'm going to bust out my paint again. And I'm going to create some boxes that I can fill out throughout the month with things I'm grateful for. I already got my boxes sketched out here, so I'm just going to go right into it. Hey, Shelby, welcome. So happy to see you in the stream. Glad you're able to pop in, even if just for a second. And this live stream will still be available to watch after the fact on my YouTube channel. So if you want to come back and see what you missed, it will be here for you. Looks like an apple. Hey, Katrina, welcome in. Oh, welcome to the Patreon family, Nikki. Makes me so excited seeing new patrons joining. Welcome to the fam. I'm so excited to have you. And be sure to check out the Patreon feed. Pinned at the top is a master post, which has my live stream master post as well as my digital download master post. Definitely worth looking into. Okay, I'm going to try to do this one red to green. And again, I'm going to try to not overwork the green blends. So by doing that, I'm going to grab green, first lay it onto this side. So it's just pure green goodness. And then very softly let it touch the red without doing too much blending. Like that. Oh, Nikki, and you joined the sticker tier, which means you will be receiving the scrapbook collection. It's going to be shipping out next month if everything goes to plan. But at $15 tier, that means you'll be receiving the 3-sheet monthly kit, which are these 3 sheets right here, along with the freebie sheet, which I don't have printed yet, but it will be matching this collection. Oh, and the sticker tiers on Patreon also come with all of the digital sticker files as well. So when you join Patreon, you actually get access to the last, I want to say it's about 2 years at this point of digital stickers, which is a huge value. But so at the $15 level, that means that you can access all of the digital monthly kits from the last couple years. So if you're a big digital sticker user, it's a really good perk of Patreon. I know that there's plenty of people who are patrons of mine simply just to get the digital stickers every month. Yes, Maya B. That's the other thing I'm thinking as well. If I'm at a point when Black Friday comes along that I'm not able to do a full physical sticker sale, I definitely will still do something digital, a digital sale of some sort. Since obviously that requires zero fulfillment on my part. That's something else I've considered as a possible kind of change, is making my shop maybe more digital focused and having Patreon be more the place to go to for the physical stickers every month. I was also thinking, if I were to do that, of potentially including cut files with my digital sticker listings then, so that way you can easily use the digital listings to cut your own stickers. So the digital side of things is definitely put some thought into that side as well. Ava's wondering what sticker or what Patreon tier gives you the digital stickers. The $15 tier will get you all of the digital monthly kits. The $25 tier will additionally get you all of the digital decorative sheets and functional add-on sheets. And then the $30 tier will also get you the digital Patreon exclusive sheets I release every month matching the themes. So the $15, $25, and $30 levels are the sticker tiers where you get physical stickers shipped to you, and those are also where you get the digital stickers for whatever physical stickers are included in that tier. Oh, I'm excited for you to start using watercolor in your journal, Beck. I feel like you're going to have a blast with it. And it is scary at first, but just, again, I feel like the easiest way to start off with watercolor is just doing color splashes, similar to this. Just kind of working with mixing colors together and seeing how it feels and going from there. Is the Patreon reward the only way to get the Patreon only sheet every month? Jordan asked. Yes, right now the Patreon only sheet is only available on, let me see what I want to do here, is only available on the $30 Patreon tier. And you get access to all of the past digital ones, but as far as the physical sticker sheet, the only way to get those right now is by pledging to the $30 tier for the month that sticker collection is being sent out. However, and this is something I really want to do for Black Friday. I'm not sure if it'll end up happening, but I'm hoping I can get it done. And this is something I've honestly been wanting to do for years, is I want to open a Patreon only shop where you can actually order all of the past Patreon only sheets. I also, in that shop, would want to include the printables, just in case anyone doesn't have a printer but wants to be able to use any printables. I would also include printables in that shop. But that's something I really want to make happen. I still have all of the past Patreon only sheets saved. That's how I printed out this one from August 2019. And I think it'd be cool to offer those in a shop so that even if you're not a $30 patron for that specific month, there's still somewhere where you can purchase the Patreon only sheets. So that's something I definitely want to make happen. And again, ideally, I'd love to make that part of a Black Friday release, is unveiling a Patreon shop. We'll see if that ends up happening. If not, it'll happen at some point in the future. But for now, the only place to get the Patreon only sheets is by subscribing to the $30 Patreon tier. Yeah, Maya B, that's exactly what it would be. It would kind of like end up being a tab on my let's see. It would end up being like a tab on my current shop that's password protected. And I would probably just make it where the password like changes every month, so that way it's only available to current patrons. Really shouldn't be too tough to do. The hardest part about it will just be listing all the things. Yeah, I really hope I can make that happen this year at least, even if it doesn't happen by Black Friday. It'd be nice to make it happen for New Year's. Yeah, because there's a lot of really cool Patreon only sheets that people have only gotten one of them and then they've never been available again. So I'd love to be able to bust all those out from the last 3.5 years. Hey, Katie, you're a digital planner and you were looking at purchasing some of my digital monthly kits. Do they work in GoodNotes? I know that some people use them in GoodNotes. I've never used GoodNotes, however, so I don't have personal experience with it. But all of my digital sticker listings come with a PNG and a PDF version of the sticker sheets. The stickers aren't individual files. For example, if you got a digital version of this sheet, you would get a background free PNG with this whole sticker sheet. So it would have a transparent background. And I'm pretty sure that's what would be easiest to bring into GoodNotes probably. And also a PDF version of the sheet with a white background. It looks like Delisa has had experience with it, and Delisa says that yes, they do work with GoodNotes. Beck said, will you only add old ones? Otherwise, the $30 patrons will have no reason to stay at $30. Yes, I would definitely I would probably have it so that the Patreon only shop is like 6 months behind or something like that, where it's only older sheets, not the newest sheets as they come out. Again, I haven't figured out the details, but I would definitely, however the Patreon shop would work, I would make sure that however it ends up working, it doesn't take away any value from the existing tiers. Hope that makes sense. I don't know exactly the details of it, but I know that however it ends up working, I'll make sure that, again, it's not taking away any value from the higher tiers. And I also think that for a Patreon only shop, I don't think it would be open to all of my patrons. It would probably only be something that's available at some of the higher tiers. I love brainstorming new ideas during live streams. It's where I come up with most of my ideas is brainstorming with you guys during streams. So I always really appreciate you guys talking things through with me. Makes it a lot easier to see what people are interested in. And yeah, again, most of the things I end up doing at some point are discussed during a Patreon live stream. But it's nice having a public live stream to talk about some of these future plans as well. Okay, so now I'm doing 3 boxes as the last part of my monthly overview. These boxes are what's usually like my playlist page, but I just decided to include it as a part of a monthly overview. It's going to be a spot for me to write down the books and movies that I'm listening to, reading, and watching throughout the month. And then I'm having a third box for other, which is basically going to be for music and TV shows. And can obviously be for anything else that I want to kind of keep note of that I consumed throughout the month of November. I really like keeping track of books and movies, especially though. Yeah, Olympia, that might be the way to go to make it a $30 secret shop. The only thing is, yeah, I feel like that'd probably be the way to do it. Because then you can even just like subscribe to the $30 tier for 1 month and go to the shop and order all of the past sheets that you want. But I feel like that would probably be the way to do it. Again, I would want to make sure that it's not taking away any value from my $30 patrons. Okay, so I'm going to use sheet 2 of the monthly kit and bust out these flags here. You can see how these flags almost look like these gratitude boxes. I really love that. So I'm going to stick those in like this. Oh, I should definitely for the new year do some printable year at a glance and future logs. I don't think I've ever done any printables like that, but that's a wonderful idea. I haven't decided what theme I'm going to use for my 2022 spreads, but I think I want to use Luna's library. I just absolutely love that collection. And since I think I'm going to be using it to set up my December spreads, I think it would work really well to use it as well for my 2022 migration. I have some of those Luna's library sheets here, but I love this collection so much. This is a collection that I'm shipping out actually right now to my July patrons. I love this Patreon only sheet for July. I just love this collection so much. So I think I might use that for my migration spreads. You know, Holly, I don't think I'm going to have any space for a baking, cooking list, unfortunately. I love that idea, though. I wish I would have thought about that before I already planned all of these spreads out. But I'll definitely keep that in mind for a future setup. All right, so I think here, probably just use my stamps again. Keeping up with the stampy motifs here. So let's see, books. And gonna squat down for these. I think I'll do some lowercase letters. See you later, Nomi. Thanks so much for joining on in. All right, books. Let's do movies. Hey, Jessica. Welcome in. Glad you're able to join the stream. Just setting up my November spreads. After I finish this spread, I'll flip back and do a recap of the other spreads I've already set up. And if you're just joining in and have missed any of this stream, it will be available to rewatch at any time after. So if you want to go back and see what you missed, you'll definitely be able to do that. All right, other. It looks like it's sunny and blue skies outside. It was raining all day, but I know this weekend is supposed to be sunny weather, which is a really nice change, and it looks like it's starting right now. Makes me really happy. I feel like everyone who's experiencing the change of seasons right now is going through like major seasonal depression. So when I see the sun, it makes me a happy camper. I'm so looking forward to you receiving your stickers, Ava. Jordan asked, was I into watercolor already when I made this kit? No. Maybe now I'll actually take the time to bust out my 2019 journal so I can show you guys my original setup. Let's see. It's in this box. Oh, actually, this right here. I love this original setup too. It's one of the setups I fondly look back on. I think it's because of the lettering style. But let's take a little trip down memory lane, and I'll show you guys the original setup. This is from September of 2019. So for this setup, I really focused on the wood grain as my motif, and I used brown brush pens along with these 3 Crayola markers, and I loved this lettering. I think this was before J.K. Rowling was known to be a huge transphobe, by the way. So I would never, ever include a J.K. Rowling quote these days, but I see I have one here. So I just want to make clear that I want to swear right now, but beep J.K. Rowling. We do not like J.K. Rowling here. Here is my calendar. This is the mood tracker printable that's available on my Patreon. And then that's my setup. So I had my live stream schedule, daily review and mood tracker, calendar, and cover spread. And again, do a little comparison of my cover spread this month compared to this one. See, I love both of these. I feel like they're both really different, kind of focusing on different pieces of the collection, but really love both of these setups. Here's a little calendar comparison. So yeah, this is kind of another route you could go with this theme. No watercolor involved, just lots of markers. And I believe I have some daily logs, some weekly spreads. This is that wood grain full page printable I have on Patreon. And then after that, I had started using my Halloween pumpkin collection. Actually, let me set this back over here. Yeah, I really love comparing my setups between multiple years. I think it's a really fun thing about the fact that I've been bullet journaling for quite a long time. And I also love it because, like, I look back on all of my old journals loving what I see. You know, even though my style has changed, I still just I look at all of those old setups with a lot of fondness. And I really like my old style, and looking through my old journals does inspire my current journals. Like when I did that big flip through video that I posted a couple months ago, I got a lot of ideas from that. All right, so now I'm just going to do some ripped paper on the side here. And I think I'm going to go with probably, I don't know. I want to use this green polka dot, but I feel like once I actually stick it in, it kind of looks like a little much. Let me see. The other thing I can do is bust out some more some more craft paper. I wasn't planning on it, but since I included craft paper on this cover spread, I could bring some craft paper into the mix. Oh, unless my grocery bags got thrown away. Oh no, they're right here. What do you guys think? Should I do the craft paper? Yeah, I feel like the craft paper would balance the green out really nicely. I think that that's what I'm going to do. So let me rip this craft paper. It's got a straight seam there, which makes it easy to rip just like that. Okay. Thank you guys for encouraging the green, because I really did want to include it. And I do think that this craft paper is going to balance it out just perfectly. All right. So I'm going to do the craft paper, and then I think I'll do the green. Or maybe I should do the green below the craft paper. Yes, grocery bags are the best craft paper. It's all I've ever used for craft paper. It's recycling. It's the way to go. Okay, I want this tear to be a little bit rougher. I don't want it to be quite so straight. I want it to be a little bit like wavier. Let's go like that. Okay. I like that. Oops. So let me mark that there. Okay. I think that looks good. Trim this. So I really don't need all of it. I just need whatever's going to hang out. So let me trim that even more. Like that. Now let's get our glue again. Again, pray with me that I don't run out of this glue tape in the middle of gluing this down. See you later, Olympia. Enjoy your walk. Like that. And then this will go in like this. I'm going to push down on the edge of the page here so I can see where I need to trim this paper. It's a really easy way, by the way, to trim things to the edge of the paper. Hold it where you want and then just push a bend in, and you can see that bend and then just cut along that. Much easier than doing pencil marks or anything like that. Let's get some glue on that. Oh, I think it happened. Really? Oh no. What a damn shame. Am I really out? Yep. All right. RIP glue tape. Enter our nemesis, the glue stick. So with this glue stick, I always have to like cut a bunch off of the top because it dries out. Oh, and it looks like this glue stick is actually done. Oh my God. This is a disaster. Okay, let me see if I cut this, if I can get some fresh stickiness out of this. I'm going to milk this glue stick for all it's worth. I just knew I was going to run out of that. I knew it. Even though I like looked at it and it looked like I had plenty left, I just had a feeling. All right. Looks like we have barely enough glue to get us through this setup. All right. Oh, Avery, you stopped at the apple orchard. I love it. Avery, you're using this apple theme for your November as well, right? In celebration of the apple orchard next door to you. Oh my God. Just flung my ruler. Hi, Laura from Brazil. Welcome into the live stream. And hey, Christine. Just got done with work. I'm really glad you're able to join in. If you're just joining in, also don't forget to change your chat over from top chat to live chat at the top. That way, you're not going to miss out on any of the fun conversation happening in the chat. All right. I really like that. I think the craft paper was a good idea. I think I want to maybe put a little bit of decoration on the side here. So let's see what we got. Let me also try to keep my desk space as clean as possible and throw out some of this scrap stuff that's building up. Oh, thank you for a drink reminder, Cherie. Everybody, let's get our hydration on. Chug some water. All right. Let's do some little bits of decoration here. Maybe even some of these cider pie slices. Maybe just like one next to each of these boxes. So like that. Like that. Actually, maybe even putting this one in the middle and then doing pie on the outside. Like that. And then we can put this piece of pie down here. And then the missing slice of pie up at the top. Cute. Yeah, I think that looks good. Trying to think if I want to include any little apples, but I think that that is good on decoration. Oh, I think maybe I'll put a little apple maybe somewhere on these. I'm going to lightly stick them down in case I change my mind. Just going to see how I feel about something like that. Yeah, I like that. All right. There we go. Trying to think if I need anything else on this spread. I was originally going to outline these gratitude boxes, but I like them just the way they are. I love the blends of these colors, how it brings us back to this cover spread here. So I think that that's done. Let me do a quick recap of what we've done so far. We got our November cover spread. We got our November calendar spread here. And then we got our monthly overview spread, which has my bills, gratitude, and my playlist. All right. So once again, let us flip the page. And now I'm going to be doing my daily review. I did want to include a mood tracker on this as well. I think I'm just going to do a simple dot mood tracker next to my daily review. And then on this page, I'm going to have a new page here I've never done before. I'm going to do some self-care bingo. And then my live schedule calendar here. I'm not completely decided on what I'm going to do here, but I think maybe I'll just do a decorative page. We'll see. Or maybe I'll bring my one line a day all the way across. Not completely decided. Before we get into this, though, I need to go to the bathroom. So let's do a little bathroom break. Marisa said, you got to go. All right. See you later, Marisa. Glad that my stream provided some good background noise for you. And yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So let's do a bathroom break. You can grab some more of a whatever beverage you're drinking, grab a snack, and then we'll sit down and bust out a couple more spreads in my November setup. All right. I'll be right back. right. I'm back. We're back. You guys enjoy your break? Back from our intermission. Oh my God, coffee sounds so good. I already had a coffee drink today, but I really want another one. There is a cafe downstairs. It would be too much of an intermission, I think, though. It would take me probably like 10 minutes. It's okay, Kayla. You don't need more coffee. All right, let's get on with this next spread. So I'm going to start off with another header at the top. Oh, hang on. Before I get too ahead of myself, I wanted to do some ripped paper at the top underneath my header. So let me think. I do like the green for that. Maybe the green on top of the yellow. Because I think that would look nice with one of these headers on top. I appreciate the encouragement Twix did to get the coffee. The only thing is I don't think the cafe will be open anymore by the time I finish the stream. I think they close around 4:30, something like that. Okay, so that will go there. Perfect. I can trim this more as well. Like that. And then we'll do, does the cafe deliver? Yeah, imagine if I were to order like a Postmates to come to the same building that the cafe is in. Actually, you know what I could probably do? All right, you guys are kind of a bad influence on me, but let me see if I can order it to go and then just have it be ready and then just like run down and grab it. I mean, if I'm going through that effort, I should just go down there. But let me see. Let me see. Order to go. Pick up as soon as possible. Coffee and espresso. Latte with oat milk, iced with vanilla. Actually, no, let's do caramel. 16-ounce. Check out. All right, it'll be ready in 20 minutes, it says. All right, I'm going to do it. Screw it. You guys are bad influences on me. All right, let me grab my wallet. It's literally downstairs. It's literally right below me. All right, let me make sure I'm not showing you all my credit card information. I say as I start typing out my credit card number on screen. All right, let's see if it works. Done. It'll be ready in 17 minutes. All right, who wants to set a 17-minute timer for me? Thank you guys for the encouragement there. Yes, Kelly, we are still live. Here are the spreads I finished. And now we're starting on spread number 4. Thank you for setting a timer, Beck. I'm excited. Now I have something really special to look forward to in 17 minutes. All right. Now I got extra motivation to create a bomb-ass spread. All right. So let me remember what I was doing here. So this guy is going... Is this the one I cut? No, it was this one. Here we go. So this is going to go here, and then I'm going to do the green on top. All right, so let's bust out my scrap paper again, along with my poopy glue stick that I'm... Oh, see, that's how you know the glue stick is struggling. Okay, I think I need to actually pull this out and use it like this. I'm just glad I at least have this glue stick. Otherwise, I would have to not use any more ripped paper on the rest of these spreads, and that would just be so sad. Kelly said, what scary movie should I put on tonight? I haven't had nearly enough spooky during spooky season this year. Yesterday, we watched Super 8, which I thought I had seen more recently, but upon watching it, I realized I hadn't seen it probably since it came out. But it's kind of like a Stranger Things feeling movie about like an alien movie, kind of. It's really good, though. It's also pretty scurry. But I just watched that last night and had a really, really good time watching it. So that's the recommendation that immediately comes to mind. If you want a more classic Halloween movie, I recommend Nightmare on Elm Street. I just recently watched that, and it was super good, super scary. The original Halloween is a classic, and it's amazing. All right. Let's bust out my little nubby glue stick again. Yeah, we've been watching tons of Halloween movies this month. So I do have a lot of recommendations for you. But yeah, as far as classic Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, I think is probably the scurriest. And yeah, we watched a bunch of the classics. Friday the 13th is the worst of the classics. And I think for me, Nightmare on Elm Street was the best. Oh, Beetlejuice. That's a good one. Not necessarily a scary movie, but definitely a Halloween movie. Oh, The Fifth Wave. I don't think I've seen that. And Hush. I don't know that I've seen that either. Scary movies are my favorite movie genre, so I'm always up for some good scary movie recommendations. Oops. All right, like that. This is making me really excited to eventually use that scrapbook sticker collection too. I feel like this is like a warm-up for it. All right, so now let's stick in our header. Like so. Cute. And then from my monthly kit, I'm going to use this daily review sticker. Stick that right in the middle. Boom. Cute. Monthly review, daily review. All right. And now I can use a number strip. I'm going to use this second one from this add-on sheet here. And for this, again, I'm going to cut off the 31. But then I'm also going to cut off the very end of the sticker, the rounded end. And that way I can stick that back on to the number strip to make it have its rounded end again. So like that. And then I stick that little bitty end piece back on. Oh, is Hush the one where it's about the home invasion with the girl who's deaf? I think I have seen that, if that's the one. Although I think there are a few movies about home invasions happening to deaf people. I feel like there's also some for blind people as well. Okay, do I want to do a mood tracker? I think I do. It's been probably about 2 months now. I stopped taking my birth control, not because I'm trying to get pregnant right now. I want to make that very clear because I know that that's the immediate assumption. 13 Ghosts is a good one. But just because I do eventually want to get pregnant, and I've been on birth control since I was like 16. So it reached a point where I just wanted to come off of it so I can have like a couple years of hormone free, of not having the birth control hormones before Jake and I start trying to have kids in the future. But it makes me extra interested in my mood because I've definitely been experiencing some side effects of coming off birth control for the first time in 10 years. I'm basically going through like normal PMS symptoms for like the first time ever. And that is why I really want a mood tracker, because I want to keep track. I actually downloaded an app to keep track of my cycle and my mood throughout it, but a bullet journal mood tracker is something I'm a lot more used to doing every day versus working with the app I'm using. So I would like to have a mood tracker this month so that I can see how my mood is affected by my cycle. Oh, we got a copper IUD. Yeah, I know a lot of people are super interested in that because it's hormone free. I think I am okay not being on birth control right now. Like I'm at a point where it's like close enough to where Jake and I are going to be trying to start a family again, like I imagine in the next couple of years. So it is something where like if I do happen to get pregnant, it's not going to be the end of the world for me. Like it wouldn't be something where I would like it would be okay basically. So I think I'm just like I'm okay not being on any birth control. We still are using, I mean, this is like I'm getting a little bit personal for a live stream. So maybe I'll just stop there. But for in the future, like after we have kids and I want to get back on birth control, copper IUD is definitely something I would consider. Sarah V just got off birth control about a month ago, and you haven't noticed any changes other than you have so much acne. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope that your body starts, regulating again, and hopefully acne goes away. I was having like all sorts of hormone changes before I got off birth control. Like the last 6 months, it feels like my hormones it almost feels like I'm going through like second puberty. But one part of that is that I started getting a lot more acne that I'm used to. Again, probably over the last 6 months or so. It's interesting though that it wasn't because I was getting off birth control because I was still on it. So I feel like I've mostly just been noticing like PMS type symptoms and changes, not so much anything around acne. Diona, hello. Welcome in. I'm glad you managed to join. You're wondering what app I use for audiobooks. I use the app Libby, Libby. It's an amazing free app that you use through a library card. So all the audiobooks I listen to are all for free through my free library card. And you can get a library card just free online from your local library, at least here in the States. I don't know. I know that you're in I believe Singapore. So I'm not sure about there, but at least here it works through your library. I love this layered paper look under the header. That's so cute. Okay, I'm going to need some number or some circle lists here. Cherie asked if I use the app Clue for my cycle. I'm actually using the app Flow. It's an app that my friend has used for years. So I just am using it because I was familiar with it through her. I think it's FLO, Flow. But I just use it basically to mark what days I have my period. And also I use it to track just like when I'm having, like I had like pretty intense PMS last month right before my period started. So I used it to keep note of the days when I was feeling exceptionally moody. I'm just pulling some of these circle lists off of this random freebie sheet I have sitting around. Wow, Nikki, you've been either pregnant or breastfeeding the past 6 years of your life, so you haven't had a period in all that time. You're finding yourself actually getting excited to have a period again. I'm excited for you. Oh, and Beck said, I just came off my anti-anxiety meds and I'm so emotional, so up and down. I hope that that starts to level off too, Beck. I can imagine that coming off of medication is, I mean, similar to coming on or off birth control can be kind of a roller coaster. So definitely hope that it starts to level out. All right. So there are some circles for a mood tracker. I guess I should probably have a color code then. Still haven't decided what I'm doing on this side here. So maybe I'll do a color code up at the top. And then what should I do here is the question. Oh no, should I just do a decorative page? Hi, Anu. Welcome in. All right, let me think here. So I need a color code. I'm always annoyed at myself when I forget to incorporate a color code into, you know what? Maybe I actually will incorporate it in here, and I'll do it like this. First, I'm going to use my gel pen to white out these black lines here. Gonna have to do a couple layers. See you later, Wendy. Glad you were able to join the stream. And again, if you want to rewatch any of the bits that you missed, this will stay available on my YouTube channel to watch at any time in the future. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I've heard that similar experience a lot, Beck, of people coming off of whether it's medication for their depression or for their anxiety, getting to a point where you feel like you're ready to come off of it because you don't feel like it's doing anything. But then upon coming off of it, you kind of realize how much it was doing for you. And I just want to emphasize that it's okay to get back on to those medications. You know, I know a lot of people feel a like an expectation that if they are deciding to come off any medication like that, that going back on is like a failure, or means that, like, you know, just having negative associations with needing to kind of change your mind about going back on or off of it. So I just want to, in case anyone else is dealing with something similar, I just want to just reassure you guys that if you decide that you need to go back on any medication, if you realize that it really was helping you a ton and you want that back, that is absolutely okay. Ooh, it's coffee time. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to run downstairs and grab my coffee. I'm excited. All right. I'll be right back. Grab my mask. Coffee has been acquired. I'm excited. Let's take a sip. That tastes so good. Oh, I didn't know that Halloween is not traditionally celebrated in Australia. See you later, Holly. Thanks for joining on in. That was a good choice. Let me try to set this somewhere where I won't spill it on anything important. All right. I got coffee. I am a little bit out of breath from running up the stairs. All right. Let's do my color code. So I whited out these spaces here. So what I'm going to do is draw in a box. Like so. And this will be my color code. I'm going to use my stamps. I agree, Cherie. By the way, I saw you say up there, this is an amazing live stream. I feel like this has also been an amazing live stream. It's been a while since I've done a long stream because the streams I've been doing this month have been a little shorter than usual. So it feels really good to do an extra long hangout with you guys. Especially because there's so many people here since this is a public stream. This has just been so much fun. And when I'm done with this stream, I'll have my November spreads all set up. All right. Key. And then I am going to use, let's see, some Crayola markers. I also can put away all of these other ones that I have in here. I always have my cup of like current colors. So let's get rid of those. And now let's get out a yellow, a green, and a red. Maybe I'll do 4 colors. So let's do a yellow. Bless me. Let's do a oh no, which red? Maybe this one. Let's do a green. Then maybe a brown. Those look good. And then I'm going to use 4 of these other checklists here. Good night, Holly. Have a wonderful sleep. Sweet dreams. All right. Sometimes I get comments about my mood color code not making sense. Like, because I normally don't really put thought into which color is which mood. So sometimes people are like, why is red your best mood? But this one, I feel like has a good, it makes sense. Green, yellow, red, almost like a stop sign, stoplight. And then a poopy brown for the worst mood. All right, and I'm going to keep these markers in a cup here separate, so I have those colors out and about throughout next month. Maya B said, any idea of how much longer the stream is going to go? I imagine probably another hour. I have one more spread to do after this. I'm not going to do any weekly spread for this stream because we are already going for so long. But yeah, I'm imagining probably another hour. Okay. I still don't know what I'm going to do for this spread here. Oh, maybe this is where I can throw in this little quote here. Maybe I should just do like a paper background. I'm just rolling with it. I'm in a really good mood now since I got my coffee. So I'm down for it all. Let's see here. Let me draw out. Let me actually just go cut these two edges with my guillotine cutter real quick. Let's see how close I got to that being the right size. Nope, not very close at all. I don't know. I don't know what to put on the spread. Oh, mate, actually, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. An apple tree. I don't know that I want to really draw an apple tree. What I could do though is make like an abstract apple tree out of this paper stuff. That's an intriguing idea. Let's see. Let's see what we come up with here. There's a trunk. And then maybe a tree made out of ripped up green shapes. I'm really getting wild now. Or actually, what if I actually just cut out like a tree shape? something like that. I feel like having it all ripped might be a little much, but let me, oh no, let's play around with this. Let's see if I cut out a tree-like shape. You guys are really getting me out of my comfort zone here. But I love taking suggestions during the live streams because it just makes it so that I do things that I wouldn't normally think of and wouldn't normally do. And more often than not, those ideas end up being some of my favorites. So that's why whenever I have the thought of like, no, don't do that. That's not an idea you would do. I like to challenge that and actually use that as a reason to do it. I mean, this is turning out pretty cute already. And I really had no plan for this page here. I just kind of figured I would come up with it once I was with you guys. So it's so cute. And we'll cut out some apples. Definitely works just because of that ripped paper motif throughout the rest of the setup. Cutting out some more paper apples. I like the red apples more than these yellow apples. It stands out against the green a lot more. So let me do another red one. Here comes the train again. Hey, Delace. Thanks for checking in. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And this stream will definitely be available to watch at a later time if you want to check back in on what you're missing. I definitely want to have one apple hanging off of the tree. So let's do that one. This tree is turning out real cute. I must agree. I'm trying to think if I still want those yellow ones. I just feel like it can't really see them very well. I think I'll do one more red one. Cute. Okay, and then I also like the idea of still incorporating the quote in here, but maybe actually this one here. Let today be the start of something new. And I could even just lay that in across this bottom part. Right? You can still tell that's a tree, even with that much of the trunk covered, I feel like. Okay, so in that case, let's start gluing some stuff down. Oh, actually, you know what might be cool is to do yellow underneath. Another sheet of that yellow paper. Yes. Oh, thanks for reminding me or checking in with me about Holly's comment. Holly said that these live streams made her day and just wanted to say thank you for making these videos. They're awesome and they really help with her chronic pain. I'm so glad that these live streams can help you out, Holly. Thanks so much for joining in and for all the support always. Okay, so let's do this. I am going to include a little bit of a yellow background. Let me go cut that with my guillotine. think this will really bring it all together. So this will be here. How did this manage to cut a little not straight? I keep trying to straighten this out, and I just keep cutting it less and less straight in the process. It's okay. I think that's good enough. All right, let's start by gluing this down. Again, going to be praying that my glue stick holds up enough to get this done. It's really struggling because not only is it a tiny little nub, but it's also like half dried out. So I have to like really scrape it on here to get it to work. But I'm going to make it happen. All right, I think that will work there. Put in that. See you later, Kelly. Have a good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. All right. Oops, I got some glue poking out here. And this is the annoying purple glue that doesn't really dry clear. So let me push that under there. Okay. Now this. Should be easy enough. Here's my tree. Like that. Trim the bottom. Now let's get our tree on there. I'm still internally laughing at myself for this janky glue stick situation. Can you tell that I'm a professional? See you later, Kat. Have a good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. All right. Let's do our upfulls. Beautiful. And now we'll stick that quote in. Right here. Let today be the start of something new, which I think is very fitting for an apple tree. Oh, that's so cute. It just reminds me of like preschool art. And I love it. Oh. I think maybe I'll do a little bit of like a white gel pen border around my tree just to make it pop off that yellow even more. It's subtle, but it does help it pop. And let's do it around my trunk too. All right. Cute, cute, cute. Let me take a sip of my coffee. All right, we got one spread left. Why is that so cute? Thank you again for that idea, Shuri. All right. Here we go. Let's do a little recap. Cover spread. Calendar spread. Monthly overview spread. Daily review spread. Seriously loving this setup. I'm having so much fun with this. Okay. Last spread. Let's get it. See, I told Jake I thought I would be going for about 4 hours, and we're at that point. So let me text him. Still streaming. Will probably be done in 30 to 60 mins. Going really well and having so much fun. All right. Let's do this. So, self-care bingo. A new page for me. Because I've been struggling so much the last month or so, I thought this would be a really good idea for this month to do some self-care bingo, which if you don't know what a self-care bingo page is, you will see soon enough. So for this, what I wanted to do is use these cool cut out pieces here. So I think what I want to do is do the green and then do yellow underneath the green, and then probably do some, like throw some red in there somehow. And I think that'll be cute. Oh, Beck said you can put shadows on the apples for here. Let's do it. Oh, I also wanted stems on the apples. I think I'm actually good with just the stems. Okay, back to over here. So yeah, I want to do this self-care bingo header. I definitely want to use these guys here. So let me mark where I want these. Like this. Like that. Perfect. And then, like I said, I want the yellow underneath. So let me start off by doing this yellow underneath. I can trim this up quite a bit here. Since we're running low on glue resources, I want to make sure I'm not over gluing anything. Okay. Let's glue our yellow down. Try not to run out of glue. I have that much glue left. Okay, stick that in, and then we'll stick this guy in like that. So let's glue this fella. It annoys me that this glue doesn't dry clear. It dries like blue. Like why? Why is that useful for anyone? Might just be because it's so old. Maybe it did dry clear at one point. Okay, here we go. Love it. Let me trim that up. This was so much fun using this much craft paper or scrapbook paper in the setup. Again, I'm really happy I decided to do that scrapbook sticker collection because otherwise I would never have thought to do this. But I feel like this is going to be something that's really going to inspire future setups of mine. All right. I like that. So I still want to incorporate red onto this spread. Maybe I can do that with one of these cute banners. Oh, I like that. I can put it here, and then I can put bingo on there and self-care above. Kind of a pattern overload, but I think it works. I'm going to stamp bingo. I'm embracing all these patterns now. I'm also not even playing peekaboo to see where these stamps are going. I'm unhinged now. Although, you know what? It's kind of hard to see. Okay, changing my mind. Changing my mind. That's what I like about the stickers. If you change your mind, just peel it up and no biggie. I think what I'll do actually is, okay, first of all, I'm noticing that this is a little bit crooked. Is it too late to fix it? I think what I'll do is include red on my bingo square. So I was planning on using some watercolor for the backgrounds. I think I'll just do that. Nice. Oh, hell yeah, Beck. Glue tape is arriving in in a couple days. I'm really excited about that. You even bought that before you even knew I was going to run out of the glue tape. It's impressive. Okay, let's try this again. So here's what I'm going to do. B-I-N-G-O. I'm still going to stamp the bingo. And then I'm going to use my brush pen to do some lettering for self-care. Cute. Get all that ink off my hands before I smudge it all over my page. All right, and then let's do this. Self-care bingo. So cute. Okay, and then I'm going to draw out a bingo square with rounded corners, just like my calendar. Definitely still have some stamp ink on my fingers that I can see rubbing off. And my music stopped. Let's get this music going. Oops, did that one a little too far. Need to use my whiteout. I'm excited about this spread. I'm pretty much also just going to be putting things on here that I would normally do in a month anyways, but it's always nice to give yourself some fun recognition for the good things you do for yourself, you know? Like that. Use my whiteout here. Okay, and now I'm going to use my red paint and lightly color in every other square. Do I have a plan for what I want to include on my bingo? I have general ideas, but I'm not sure. I might not fill it out right now because I don't want to. The stream's already turning out to be really long. So I might fill it out on my own time and really like be able to think about what I want to be on here and not rush it. Some ideas I already have though are to read a chapter of my book, my physical book that I'm reading right now, which right now is Graveyard Shift, which is a collection of short stories by Stephen King. Or maybe it's called Night Shift. No, it's called Graveyard Shift. No, it is called Night Shift. Another one I want to put on here is painting, having an art painting night with my friend. Another thing I want to put on here is making my favorite meal. Another thing I would want to put on here is dyeing my hair. I really want to dye my hair this month. And I've been telling myself for a while I want to re-dye it, but I always talk myself out of it because it's quite a bit of work. But that would be a really good piece of self-care for me to do this month, is to re-dye my hair. Let's see, what's another piece of self-care I would want to do this month? Attending all my therapy sessions. I have therapy every Wednesday now. I've newly started therapy for the first time. I had my second session ever on Wednesday. So maybe just giving myself some recognition for going to all of my therapy sessions in November. There's a lot of good things. But then I want to mark when I complete something, I want to stick like a little apple sticker on it. I think that would be a cute way to mark off the ones I've completed. But yeah, I definitely want to put some thought into what I'm putting on here. Yes, the middle is going to be the free square. Oh, that's a good idea, Beck, to have some be like permission to like have a bed movie day. Yeah, I was looking through some examples of other self-care bingo cards on Google Images, so it definitely gave me some ideas. Again, I'm just doing a very light wash of red. I don't want it to be too dark. Oops. Went quite a bit outside the lines with that one. Let's see if I can pick up some of that paint that's outside the line here. Oh, that's another one that would be good for me. Maybe having one of them be something about buying something for myself, since I have a hard time doing that. Going to the art store, that would be a really good one. Going to Blix and buying some new art supplies. Yeah, and I'm going to aim to... Some of them are going to be really easy ones. That's what I saw most of the self bingos. Some of them are just like, took a shower today, got dressed today. So I'm definitely going to include some that are extra easy, because I would love to actually do all of these things and completely fill out my bingo card throughout the month of November. Really make sure I'm taking care of myself. And I want some of them to involve Jake as well, to be focused on our relationship. Maybe one for a date night. So, got lots of good ideas. Oh, get my nails done. Yes, guys. Oh my God. So I got my nails done for the first time since our wedding in 2019 last month. I did it as a part of self-care while we were just like going through the worst time ever. I actually did it with Jake's sister. It was more as a way to give her some self-care. But I got my nails done, and guys, it made me stop biting my nails. Oh, the sunlight is coming in. See, the sun is out, guys. Let me close the blinds, though. Or maybe I'll just turn my brightness down. We can enjoy the sun streaming in. But yeah, I stopped biting my nails after getting them done. They're all dirty from the stamp ink, so don't mind that. But I'm really proud of myself. So that's a really good one to go get my nails did. Okay, I'm actually going to go close the blind because this lighting is bothering me. Looks like the light is going away. It actually wasn't even coming through my blinds. It's coming through my door, which I can't cover. So we're just going to have some sunlight streaming in for a little while here. Okay. It should go away in a little bit. All right, there's those red squares all done. For the middle here, I want to make it have like colored with one of these papers. Yeah, maybe I'll do this. Or actually, I'll do the red. I'll do this bright, or no, maybe I'll do the yellow. I can't decide. Okay, let's do the yellow. Let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, like that. My little glue nub, which is quickly drying out as it sits over here. But I think this is going to be the last thing I'm going to need it for. Hopefully. Okay, stick it in there. Like that. Here, I'll cover the light so you guys can see how that's looking. I'm going to put an apple over it. Maybe even a basket of apples. Let's see. I feel like the basket kind of covers it up too much. I feel like this self-care bingo could definitely be something that I continue doing throughout the future. In the future. Cherie, getting into the important questions here. All right. This is so cute. I love this self-care bingo. Wow, I'm really impressed by how much sun we're getting right now. Look how bright the sun is. Makes me really happy that I'm going to end the stream and then be able to go out into the sun. Okay. So I'm going to put in my live stream schedule right here now. Again, trying to cover the light so you guys can see what it's going to look like. So this is just on sticker paper, so it's real easy for me to just lay that right in. I'm going to do live stream schedule over top of this. like so. And then I need to put in my dates. So let's go ahead and just write those in real small, like this. Again, this principle is available under my $1 Patreon tier, along with calendars matching every theme I've done for the last 3.5 years. The calendars are available in Monday and Sunday start versions. All right, and cover the light. That's where we're at. Okay, I think I want to include a little bit of extra decoration kind of in this space here. Or actually, maybe even just like a couple of these apple baskets on either side here. Cute. My goodness, the sun is really streaming in. The video perfectionist in me is really annoyed by the lighting right now. Okay. I can hear the train coming. I don't know. Is there anything else I want to do? Okay, so I think that we're done. So I think maybe I will take this time to fill out my self-care bingo, because we're pretty much done and might as well finish it off. So let's think of some nice things to write in here. I know, I love that there's still 40 people here after nearly 5 hours of streaming. Okay, so let me think about... Okay, I'm going to do one that says new art supplies. Let's do... I'm really trying to be thoughtful about what I'm putting down here. Let's see. I'm actually going to scroll up to where we were just talking about self-care bingo so I can... Let's do movie marathon. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Cherie, because I was really all of a sudden forgetting all the things we just said. Get my nails. Oh, dye my hair. Let's do get dressed up. Oh, we really like doing karaoke nights as like our fun night activities. So I'll do karaoke night. Date night. I got the new art supplies here. Oh, I'm going to do one that's ordering sushi. That's like my favorite takeout. Order sushi. I'm going to do one that says paint. Oh, yes, the therapy one. Thank you for that reminder, Delta Veer. Go to therapy. Coffee at work. That's a good idea. That's what I did today. Oh, do you know what I'm going to put down? I haven't gotten any plants for our apartment yet. Our apartment is completely plantless since I have all of our plants. I'll swing the camera around if I can show you guys. Oh, hard to see, but I have all my plants here at the office. So I'm going to put down buy a new plant. I don't want too many of these to be money based because I also need to save money. Oh, yes, read my physical book. So I have no problem listening to audiobooks because I do that at work, but I don't read my book, my physical book, very often. Oh, cuddle with Luna. That's a good, easy one. I do that no matter what. Oh, I love this. Yes, try a new recipe. That's a good one. Sleep in and breakfast in bed. Those are two great ones. Oh, you guys have so many good ideas. Take a walk with Jay. Oh, a little photo shoot. That's a good idea. Photo shoot. Oh, baking. Bake with Jake. It rhymes. Drink water. That's a good one, Delta Veer. I like how you're giving me these like kind of like sort of easier ones, but ones that like are really good for me. I'm really bad about remembering to drink water too, so that's a good one. Drink a glass of water. Watch The Office with commentary. You know, we've been watching our Office DVD box set so much recently, so we've been doing a lot of that. I love all of these. Stretch. That's a good one. Stretching is something I want to do more of, so it's a good reminder. Stretch. Oh, that's a good one. Send a letter to a family member or friend. You know, I'll do one for my grandma. I've been meaning to write my grandma a letter for a long time. We always are talking on Facebook Messenger, but I just really want to send her something. Thank you guys for giving me so many good ideas, by the way. Oh, I like the go for a walk. Oh, I also am going to put, we've been really into disc golfing. We've gotten into it in the last couple months. And I really want to go disc golfing again before the weather gets super terrible. So I'm going to do disc golf. All right, I have one more. Let's see. Any November themed. I feel like the baking one is November themed. Drink hot chocolate, face mask. Oh, I like the hot chocolate one. Although I already have coffee. No, I'm going to do hot chocolate. Or actually, maybe ice cream, a dessert-based one. Or I'm going to do I'm going to do dessert from the bakery. All right. There we go. We got it. All right. Shall we do a final flip through, everybody? Let me turn my brightness up and try to cover the sun. All right. Here we go. And with that, I am done with my November bullet journal setup. I am so in love with how this ended up turning out, guys. This was just such a fun live stream in general, but I just love how it turned out. I love all of the ideas you guys gave me throughout this setup as well. So let's do the final flip through. Let's see. I'm trying to do my best to block the sun here. There we go. All right, so we got the cover spread, the calendar spread, monthly overview spread with my bills, gratitude, and playlist. Oh, this one's so cute. My daily review page with my adorable little scrap paper tree decorative page over here. I love that. And then I got my self-care bingo and my live stream schedule. I think this is my favorite page, honestly, the self-care bingo. I love this. This is something I would love to keep doing. Just feel like it's a really good idea. I'm excited to just try to do most of these things. I don't know if I'll do all of them. Well, I'll definitely try to do a lot of them. Sarah V asks, is there a reward for getting a bingo? Is there a reward for getting a bingo? I feel like I don't need a reward for it because just doing all the things to get a bingo is the reward itself, you know? So I think for me, I won't need to give myself any sort of reward to encourage me to do these things. But yeah, that's it, guys. Again, super in love with this setup. Really happy I decided to revisit this theme. It's a really fun take on it that's a lot different than what I did back in 2019. So again, just super stoked on this. Really excited to use these spreads for November, and really grateful I got the chance to hang out with you guys for almost 5 hours. So with that, guys, we're done. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Another reminder that if you want to receive that scrapbook sticker collection, I'm trying to figure out where it is. It's sitting around here somewhere. If you want to receive this scrapbook sticker collection that I created, it is available for October patrons. $15 and up patrons, so you can join anytime in the next 2 days if you want to receive this sticker collection. All of the Apple Harvest stickers are in my shop, both in digital and physical form. So if you're interested in this Apple Harvest theme, check out my shop. I have it linked down below. I have all the supplies I use linked down below as well. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else to announce. I think that's it. This is my last live stream of the month for my patrons as well. So I'll see you guys next month for the monthly Patreon live streams. If you did enjoy this live stream, I live stream 7 times a month on Patreon. $3 tier, you get 2 live streams a month. $5 tier, you get an additional 2, so 4 total a month. And at the $10 tier is where you get access to all 7 live streams. I'll also be posting all of the digital downloads and the digital stickers for that scrapbook collection this weekend on Patreon before the first comes around. So stay tuned this weekend for all of those digital posts going up on Patreon. And I think that's about it, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I seriously had so much fun hanging out with y'all. And I hope you have an amazing weekend, a wonderful rest of your day/night. And happy planning. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.